already having some issues. Hopefully those will iron out. My bit rate is exceptional. In any case, I am live. So let's get into things and hope that everything smooths out. So I'm going to pretend like I didn't try and stream it all on Friday and start where I did. Unfortunately, the internet went out, and it at this rate by today too. But I'm going to go to Alduin's Wall. So I need to travel over to Karlspire. And there should be a dragon here, so we can basically start off the day with a dragon fight. There's also a forest one here, but a dragon is supposed to be here when you come here to do Alduin's Wall. Hopefully the forest one will help me fight it instead of fighting me. Of course, if Force One tried to come up behind me, they're more likely attacking the unicorn than me. Hey, unicorn is down there fighting like a bunch of them and winning. Delphine and Esbern are also around here somewhere. It's only a blood dragon though, so we shouldn't have too much trouble taking it out. You can't hit him with arrows over here, and I know they're hitting him because I feel the vibration in the controller when the arrow hits. I should come a little bit closer. I mean, sure, I prefer the dragon fighting, everyone else besides me, but I can take him out a lot quicker if he actually gets a little bit closer. Maybe I should go kill some of the Forsworn. So he doesn't have this many options of who to attack. I'm gonna do that. A bunch more guys taken out. And I'll come over here. Take out all these guys. Alright, now the blood dragon seems a lot more interested in what I'm doing. Let me kill this hag raven too. I did this on Friday, I got a disease from her. Wow, she's casting with both hands. Hello Dixie, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Dragon running away. I want to fight. I took out all the Forsworn hoping that we get the dragon to interest me, and it seems like he's more interested in like mud crabs or something. Ow. Oh, my unicorn. Why was my unicorn over here? Alright, this dragon's going to land now. It's not going to go flying away somewhere. It's landing up there, though. You know it's a scripted dragon fight if when they are brought down, they crash land like that. Otherwise they just land, but if they crash land and there's a huge gouge in the ground like this, you know that dragon fight is scripted. It's frost magic, but I'm not doing a good job at dodging it anyway. Oh, that one hit the ground instead of coming towards me. Stand behind this until the breath is stun. I got him, no problem. Yes! Unfortunately, it's facing away, so I can't see that I jumped up on his head and stabbed him, but in any case, we defeated the dragon. Let me check if I got any force one arrows. Nope. I actually landed near the burial mound. So I get a new dragon soul. When you come over here, there is the Hagriven's hut has an alchemy lab in it, along with a couple of apothecary's satchels. I always just end up taking the potion, even though I don't want to. I'll take the Iron Sabercat and the Blue Mountain Flower. There's a chest here. Those are nice enchantments, but I have both of them. There's also a dead giant over here. I can get his pelts and the toes, and the mammoth tusk that I wish I'd been able to find earlier. More ingredients, including an additional giant's toe. It's always nice when you can get more than one toe from a giant. I mean, they don't have one toe total. You should be able to find more. I'll take that coin purse. I don't need to check every Forsworn that died, but I'll check some of them. There's also a Dance in Fire Volume 2, which is a block skill book.
What can I do for you?
This one's just chilling here. Oh, that was so unnecessary. You could have just stayed there and not been stabbed in the chest. Why'd you have to get up? He could have lived. I mean, all of his cohorts were dead, but he could have lived. Maybe I killed one that was very important to him and he didn't want to go on without them. I'm going to fix up the volume. I'm still on the Stardew volume levels. And there's going to be quite a bit of dialogue coming up, so I want to be able to hear it. So there is a Briarheart in here. I do not. I didn't even bother to sneak because I knew that with Esbern and Delphine here, I was going to be detected. Oh, head off. Even better than removing the heart. Just taking the whole head off. Some salts here. I don't know what the deal is with this rock warbler egg. It seems like you can only grab it if you take the wooden plate away. I don't know why that particular egg behaves in that way. I'm glad you appreciate the brutality as much as I do. Okay, there's no more combat in this area. There's puzzles and talking.
These pillars must have something to do with it.
Yes, these are Akaviri symbols. Here, let's see. You have the symbol for king and warrior, and of course the symbol for dragonborn. That's the one that appears to have a sort of arrow shape pointing downward at the bottom.
An old Blades temple, they serve the dragonborn. What do you think would happen if I made all of the symbols say dragonborn?
Whatever you did, it worked. Let's see what those old blades.
Wow, what a crazy puzzle. So they tend to go down under the bridge and get stuck, so I'll wait an hour so that they catch up.
Wait!
Why are you stopping?
We should be careful here. See these symbols on the floor?
Esbern's right. Look like pressure plates.
Be careful.
So the normal solution is to follow the path of the
We'll cross
symbols that say dragonborn to get over to this. But as I have the perk that makes me not trigger pressure plates, it doesn't matter what I stand on. I can do whatever I want. But that's full of chain for them to cross.
Yes, yes. I think we must be close to the entrance.
And there's a chest here that I will loot. I mean, to the extent that I can, at least.
Wonderful. Remarkably well preserved, too. Here's the blood seal. Another of the lost Akaviri arts. No doubt triggered by, well, blood. Your blood, Dragonborn. Look
Try
here.
dripping blood
You
onto
see
the
how the
carpet.
ancient blades revered Riemann Cyrodiil?
This drives people crazy. That in any TV show or game, they always cut the palm and then drip the blood. Why not try just like a little pinprick on the finger and see if that amount of blood works? And then cut the
After you,
numerous
Dragonborn, you should have it.
vessels in the palm. If that doesn't work, it can cause so much
First
damage.
to set foot in Skyhaven Temple.
So I could use candlelight, but I'll be like them and use a torch in here. If Delphine works properly, she will light all of the braziers. She's technically holding a torch. It just didn't spawn in, so it doesn't look like she's holding one.
Fascinating. Original Akaviri bas-reliefs, almost entirely intact.
By the way, you cannot light them, even if I come over here and
Amazing.
hold my
You see how
torch
the
against
Akaviri
it.
craftsmen were beginning to
It will
embrace
glow,
the
but nothing will happen.
sorting style.
We're here for Alduin's Wall, right, Esbern?
Yes, of course. We'll have more time to look around later, I suppose. Let's see what's up ahead.
Get some light in here, Delphine. It's a very dark temple. I mean, no one's been here in centuries, as they said, so I suppose it's not terribly surprising that it's not very light in here. Come on, Esbern. The wall's right over there. Esbern. Move.
Shaw's bones, here it is. Alduin's Wall, so well preserved. Huh? I've never seen a finer example of early Second Era Kaviri sculptural relief.
Esbern, we need information, not a lecture on art history.
Yes.
Actually, I'd like to hear about the art history, please. Quite a fan of art history, as it so happens. So she'll light the one on that end, he'll light the one on that end, and we'll be able to see the pretty wall.
Look, here is Alduin. This panel goes back to the beginning of time, when Alduin and the dragon cult ruled over Skyrim. Here, the humans rebelled against their dragon overlords, the legendary Dragon War. Alduin's defeat is the centerpiece of the wall. You see, here is falling from the sky. The Nord tongues, masters of the voice, are arrayed against him.
So does it show how they defeated him? Isn't that why we're here?
Ah, patience, my dear. The Akaviri were not a straightforward people. Everything is couched in allegory and mythic symbolism. Yes, yes. This here, coming from the mouths of the Nord heroes, this is the Akaviri symbol for shout. But there's no way to know what shout is meant.
You mean they used a shout to defeat Alduin? You're sure?
Oh yes, presumably something rather specific to dragons, or even Alduin himself. Remember, this is where they recorded all they knew of Alduin and his return.
So we're looking for a shout then. Damn it. Have you ever heard of such a thing? A shout that can knock a dragon out of the sky?
Yes, but my character hasn't. The Greybeards might now.
You're probably right. I was hoping to avoid having to involve them in this, but it seems we have no choice.
What do you have against the Greybeards?
If they had their way, you do nothing but sit up on their mountain with them and talk to the sky or whatever it is they do. The Greybeards are so afraid of power that they won't use it.
They said
Think
I'm an
about it.
exception to the
Have they
rules.
tried to stop the Civil War or done anything about Alduin? No.
Why would they?
And they're afraid of you, of your power. Trust me, there is no need to be afraid. Think of Tiber Septim. Do you think he'd have founded the Empire if he'd listened to the Greybeards?
He did listen to the Greybeards. Don't worry, I'm not afraid of my own power.
Good. The Greybeards can teach you a lot, but don't let them turn you away from your destiny. You're Dragonborn, and you're the only one who can stop Alduin. Don't forget it.
I'll do what I want. I'd be interested to see what Angir knows about this shout.
Right. Good thing they've already let you into their little cult. Not likely they'd help Esbern or me if we came calling. We'll look around Skyhaven Temple and see what else the old blades might have left for us. It's a better hideout than I could have hoped for. Talos guard you.
Look here, in the third panel. The prophecy which brought the Akaviri to Tamriel in the first place, in search of the Dragonborn. Here are the Akaviri, the blades. You see their distinctive longswords. Now they kneel, their ancient mission fulfilled, as the last Dragonborn contends with Alduin at the end of time. Are you paying attention, Delphine? You might learn something of our own history. Did you need something?
What's so important about me being Dragonborn?
Haven't you been paying attention to anything I've said? Only you can finally defeat Alduin and avert the end of the world. If we can just find out what shout the Nord heroes used, you may have a chance. Or not. There's no guarantee with prophecy. Merely hope.
I learned anything from Buffy, it's that prophecies can be averted.
You're in luck. There is a blessing the blades used on the eve of battle. It's supposed to prepare the mind for slaying dragons. I doubt the blessing's effects last for very long. So ask whenever you're heading out, and I'll perform the proper rites.
The Dragon Slayer blessing he confers upon you increases your critical hit chance against dragons, which is nice, but not, no, terribly valuable. I'm just adjusting some tabs quickly.
That's all.
What do you need, Dragonborn?
So this is all the blades, 2 people.
The Thalmor hunted us down, remember? It wasn't exactly great for recruitment. But we have a headquarters of a sort now. We will rebuild the blades. Someday.
Maybe I can help you find new recruits.
If you find anyone you think would make a good recruit, I can certainly take a look at them. Remember though, being a blade is a lifelong commitment. Their loyalty has to be with us once they're in.
I do have certain followers that I will ask to be blades. So in this room, there's a sword, Dragonbane, which does additional damage against dragons. There's also, in this chest, a full set of blades armor, plus some other goodies. So you can take that if you want. There are ways out to Skyrim over here, so I don't have to go back through that cave. So now the blades have a base of sorts. And I have more hanging moss. I'm going to see if I can discover what those 2 caves are. But I'm not going to make it if I just jump.
I'm Z!
Ugh. It's nice to be able to jump off mountains without fear of death. Do not try that in real life. Never harvest juniper berries. I'll not do that for once. I might need my unicorn to get up here, but I'm gonna try anyway. See if I can get fortunate. Maybe. Maybe. Success. Kind of. So I got up that, but I can't hop up on this little rock here? Really? Thank you. It's nice to discover Reachcliff Cave. I do have to come there for a Daedric quest, so having it discovered now so I can just come over here when I do that quest is nice. And then Reachwind Airy, I think is the name of this little location over here. Or maybe it's a secret entrance that I come out. I think it's a secret entrance that I come out of partway through the quest. Which is of course blocked off by a chain on the other side of it. Yeah, so I don't worry about it now. I'm about to go talk to the Greybeards for another long period of time, so I kind of want to, you know, explore the countryside a little bit, find a couple locations, maybe kill a bear or something, if there are any bears around here. Well, as luck would have it, there's a bear fighting this hunter right now. Oh, and the Spriggan. So there's actually more than one bear. Spriggans can sometimes get their health back when you're fighting them. Hi Jenny, welcome to the stream. There's a regular bear. I'll go chop him too. Apparently that hunter was using iron arrows. That may be why he was not doing particularly well. Spriggan sap, dead bud crab too. Yeah, Jenny, all seems to be fine so far at least. I've already made it further than I did on Friday. There's a notification blocking my screen though. Okay.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
You good, bro? Here, let me, healing hands here.
Not like my poaching is hurting anyone. Yarrow can hardly eat.
Okay, seems to be fine. Let's go. Alright, I was just gonna discover the cave over here. I got a little sidetracked by actually finding bears. I was mostly joking about maybe killing a bear, and then there they were. Looks like there's just a lot of bears today. Still at work. Make sure to get home safely, and then I'll be here. Safety first. Water run. I don't think the bears are always angry. I just think they live around here and they're not happy to see me. Unlike you wonderful viewers who are always happy to see me, the bears are not. Well, for goodness sake. At least I'm getting my common soul gems filled today. Okay, that one was just angry. He was all the way down there and came up here to fight me. Ah, Hag Rock Redoubt. I'll be coming there eventually. Not right now. Let's get out of here before like 16 bears attack me at once. Let's go to higher healthcare. Thought that aren't deer. I only like talking to the Greybeards when I have a quest marker to talk to one of them, because their robes are the same colors as the walls. So it can be very difficult to find them if you don't have a quest marker leading you right to them.
Wind, guide you.
I need to learn the shot used to defeat Alduin.
Where did you learn of that? Who have you been talking to?
It was recorded on Alduin's wall.
The Blades, of course. They specialize in meddling in matters they barely understand. Their reckless arrogance knows no bounds They have always sought to turn the Dragonborn from the path of wisdom. Have you learned nothing from us? Would you simply be a tool in the hands of the Blades to be used for their own purposes?
The Blades are helping me. I'm not their puppet.
No, of course not. Forgive me, Dragonborn. I have been intemperate with you. But heed my warning. The Blades may say they serve the Dragonborn, but they do not. They never have.
No, they serve the Emperor. Just the fact that the Emperors were Dragonborn at that time is a coincidence. So, can you teach me this shout?
No, I cannot teach it to you, because I do not know it. It is called Dragonrend, but its words of power are
I know
unknown
the
to
words.
us. We do not regret this loss. Dragonrend holds no place within the way of the voice.
I thought you knew all the words of power.
But not Dragonrend. The knowledge of that shout was lost in the time before history began. Perhaps only its creators ever knew it, but I am not the one to speak of it to you.
What's so bad about Dragonrend?
It was created by those who had lived under the unimaginable cruelty of Alduin's dragon cult. Their whole lives were consumed with hatred for dragons, and they poured all their anger and hatred into this shout. When you learn a shout, you take it into your very being. In a sense, you become the shout. In order to learn and use this shout, you will be taking this evil into yourself.
If the shout is lost, how can I defeat Alduin?
Only Paarthurnax, the master of our order, can answer that question,
Hardy stands.
if he so chooses.
Who is Paarthurnax?
He is our leader. He surpasses us all in his mastery of the way of the voice.
There's a reason for that. Why haven't I met Paarthurnax yet?
He lives in seclusion on the very peak of the mountain. He speaks to us only rarely, and never to outsiders. Being allowed to see him is a great privilege.
How do I get to the top of the mountain to see him?
Only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout to open the way to Paarthurnax.
Lokvakia. They're gonna take their dear sweet time. Where are they even going? I guess here. They will teach me the shout over by this fire. So that is where I will go and wait. If you try to go up there without knowing the shout, you cannot progress any further and you take damage. That's actually the way some people use to take damage so that they can level up their restoration. They use that wind right there.
The path to Paarthurnax lies through this gate. I will show you how to open the way. Look.
As I said, look. Va.
Cool.
Sky, clear skies. Spring, clear skies.
I
Summer,
will grant
clear
you my
skies.
understanding of clear skies. This is your final gift from us, Dragonborn.
And he's
Use it
giving
well.
me the understanding, so I did not need to use Dragon Souls to unlock it. He says it's the final gift from them, but I can still ask him to locate words of power.
Clear skies will blow away the mist, but only for a time. The path to Paarthurnax is perilous, not to be embarked upon lightly. Keep moving, stay focused on your goal, and you will reach the summit.
Clear skies.
Look! Parkour!
There are likely to be ice wraiths along this path. So, be prepared for that. You also seem to take damage periodically along the way. There's also some ore veins along the way. I don't want to ignore those. You know I love my ore. Gotta get up to 100 smithing and use the bones of the dragon I've killed as my armor and weapons sooner or later. Well, the goat was unable to handle it. If he had horns, I would take the horns, but he does not. I'll drop close wounds, since I got close enough to take damage. Here's a nice wraith. I'll take his soul and the teeth. Remember when I was running away from ice wraiths just a few streams ago? There's an orichalcum ore vein. Unless I'm actually going up the heavy armor side of the smithing skill tree, I never actually do orichalcum smithing. Because, curiously, if you look at smithing, wherever it is, I went the long way around. Orcish is actually after Dwarven, but Dwarven is actually stronger than Orcish. So they probably should have done that the other way around. But I don't mind, because, you know, it means I can use one perk to do strong, heavy armor if I want to, rather than having to use two to get up to Dwarven. Because that one is stronger than Dwarven. So if I want to use heavy armor as well, I don't necessarily want to have to use two perks to get something that's not as good as the one I would spend on the light armor side. There's another ice wraith, which I was not expecting. I thought the second ice wraith was replaced by the troll. It seems I was mistaken. There's a guy here, a skeleton, the hide shield. I imagine he is a reference to something, but I'm not sure off the top of my head. If you know, post it in the chat. Otherwise, I'm sure there's a video. There's probably an entire video about him. We are very near the top of the mountain now. Let me actually look at my stuff. So I have 3 lesser, the common one into the flawed barley stone, I like that, plus 3 other common ones. Yeah, I have no complaints about the way that's going. And one last clear skies shout. That is the last time I have to use it to get to the top. And once you've gotten to the top once, you can fast travel up here. There's a third of the world location marker. So where's Parthenax? Oh no, a dragon. I must be on my guard.
Dremyolok, greetings, Wundernik. I am Parthenax.
I'm gonna call you Party
Who
Snacks.
are you? What brings you to my Strunmach, my mountain?
You're the master of the Greybeards?
They see me as master. Wuth Onik, old and wise. It is true I am old. Tell me, why do you come here, Volan? Why do you intrude on my meditation?
Another thing he is often called is Dragon Mario, because he is voiced by the same person who voiced Mario, which is funny. Well known now, but yeah. I need to learn the Dragon Run shout. Can you teach me?
Drem, patience. There are formalities which must be observed at the first meeting of two of the Dove.
It's me, Parthenax. Woohoo!
By long tradition, the Elder speaks first. Hear my Thum. Feel it in your bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin.
So use
Why
this
do
fire.
you intrude here if not for Tinvak?
So he will teach you a word of the fire breath shout.
A gift, Dovahkiin.
It is the first one I have learned.
Understand fire as the Dove do.
He will give it to you for free. You do not have to unlock it. Whatever word of fire breath you learn from him, he will give you.
Now,
In my case, it is the first word.
show me what you can do. Greet me, not as elf, but as Dova.
Yo!
Ah, yes. Sosedo Vlosmul. The dragon blood runs strong in you. It is long since I had the pleasure of speech with one of my own kind.
Hey, wait, where are you going? Fine, perch on your wall.
So, you have made your way here to me. No easy task for a Jor, mortal. Even for one of Dova Sos, dragon blood. What would you ask of me?
Can you teach me the Dragon Rend shout?
Ah, I have expected you, Proda. You would not come all this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No, you seek your weapon against Alduin.
How did you know I came for Dragon Rend?
Alduin Comet Tid. What else would you seek? Alduin and Dovahkiin return together. But I do not know the Thum you seek. Croesus, it cannot be known to me. Your kind, Jor, mortals, created it as a weapon against the Dove, the dragons. Our Hadrime, our minds, cannot even comprehend its concepts.
How can I learn it then?
Drem, all in good time. First, a question for you. Why do you want to learn this Thum?
I need to stop Alduin.
Yes, Alduin, Zemach, the elder brother, gifted, grasping, and troublesome, as is so often the case with firstborn. But why? Why must you stop Alduin?
The prophecy says that only the Dragonborn can stop him.
True, but Kostid, prophecy, tells what may be, not what should be. Kostid Salo Ak. Just because you can do a thing does not always mean you should.
Scientists were so concerned with whether they could, they never stopped.
Do
to
you
think
have
if
no
they should.
better reason for acting than destiny? Are you nothing but a plaything of Des, of fate?
I didn't come here to debate philosophy with you.
You have much to learn of the Dove, then. There is nothing else but philosophy to a Dova. It is no accident that we do battle with our Thum, our voices. There is no distinction between debate and combat to a dragon. Timvak Loskra. For us, it is one and the same. But you have indulged my weakness for speech long enough. Croesus, now I will answer your question. Do you know why I live here, at the peak of the Monavin, what you name Throat of the World?
No, dragons like mountains, right?
True, but few now remember that this was the very spot where Alduin was defeated by the ancient tongues. Varucht Unslad. Perhaps none but me now remember how he was defeated.
Using the dragon rend shout, right?
Yes and no. Viknus Nikaron. Alduin was not truly defeated either. If he was, you would not be here today seeking to defeat him. The Nords of those days used the Dragon Rend shout to cripple Alduin, but this was not enough. Ok Mulag Unslad. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll. They used it to cast him adrift on the currents of time.
An Elder Scroll? What's that? Like I don't have one in my inventory.
How to explain in your tongue? The Dove have words for such things that Jor do not. It is an artifact from outside time. It does not exist, but it has always existed. Rahwalan. They are fragments of creation. The Kele, Elder Scrolls as you name them, they have often been used for prophecy. Yes, your prophecy comes from an Elder Scroll. But this is only a small part of their power. Zofa Suyek.
Are you saying the ancient lords sent Alduin forward in time?
Not intentionally. Some hoped he would be gone forever, forever lost. Meye. I knew better. Tidbo Amativ. Time flows ever onward. One day, he would surface. which is why I have lived here. For thousands of mortal years, I have waited. I knew where he would emerge, but not when.
How does any of this help me?
Tid Krent. Time was shattered here because of what the ancient Nords did to Alduin. If you brought that Kell, that Elder Scroll, back here to the Tid Ahran, the Time Wound, with the Elder Scroll that was used to break time, you may be able to cast yourself back to the other end of the break. You could learn Dragonrend from those who created it.
I have the Elder Scroll.
You have it. The Kell, the Elder Scroll. Tidkrech Kalos. Time shudders at its touch.
Complete that right away.
There is no question. You are doom-driven. Kogan Akatosh. The very bones of the earth are at your disposal. Go then. Fulfill your destiny. Take the scroll to the Time Wound. Do not delay. Alduin will be coming. He cannot miss the signs.
So if you don't already have the Elder Scroll at this point, you can go talk to Arngeir or Esbern. They will direct you to the College of the Winterhold. You can gain access to the college at that point by using a shout rather than a spell, as you normally would. So you can still get in even if you're not using magic. And then they will direct you to Septimus Cygnus. You go to his outpost and proceed as you would when I went to get the Dragon Scroll ages ago, or the Elder Scroll ages ago. I went to come up to the very tippy top of the mountain. Very, very top. Lots of war veins up here. And at the very, very top, stuck into this rock, is the Notched Pickaxe. This game came out in 2011 originally. The Notched Pickaxe is so named in reference to the creator of Minecraft, known sometimes as Notch. The Notched Pickaxe has an enchantment on it. It raises the wielder's smithing abilities, allowing you to improve things a little bit better when it's equipped. It also has shock damage on it. Some patches allow it to be disenchanted, some do not allow it to be disenchanted. I'm not sure what the current version of the unofficial patch does, because I haven't played the game since updating to the newest version of the unofficial patch. I actually, on my old computer, didn't update it for years. It worked well enough, but when I had downloaded it again for the new computer, I of course got the newest version. Got the newest version of all of my mods. Not all of them needed an update, but some of them did. Also, some of them were rendered obsolete by official updates. Okay, so I wanted to get the Malachite and Ebony up there. And, of course, the pickaxe. Now, let us come over to where the spot is. I am going to drop not only a quick save, but a hard save here, because this can bug out horribly. So we're going to hope it doesn't today. But let me come in here. And open the Elder Scroll Dragon.
Gormley, running out of time. The battle.
Dar sulthur se Alduin Ukri. Today Alduin's lordship will be restored. But I honor your courage. Krithwolf Akrin. Die now in vain.
Peek on one eye there. Grumbleth golden hilt.
Know that Gormley sent you down to death. Hakon! A glorious day, is it not?
Have you no thought beyond the blooding of your blade?
What else is there?
Battle below goes ill. If Alduin does not rise to our challenge, I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this plan of yours, old man.
He will come. He cannot ignore our defiance. And why should he fear us, even now?
We blooded him well. 4 of his kin have fallen to my blade alone this day.
But none have yet stood against Alduin himself. Golthor, Sori, Birker.
They did not have Dragonrend. Once we bring him down, I promise, I will have his head.
You do not understand. Alduin cannot be slain like a lesser dragon. He is beyond our strength. Which is why I brought the Elder Scroll.
Feldir, we agreed not to use it.
I never agreed. And if you are right, I will not need
we will
it.
deal with Alduin ourselves. Here and now.
We shall see soon enough. Alduin approaches.
So be it.
Sometimes Alduin just doesn't approach at all. He did today.
Me, Tarodis, Ane, Him Hind Paliv, Zuu Hindan.
Let those that watch from Sovngarde envy us this day.
Mortal? Finite.
What have you done?
Temporary.
What twisted words have you created? Tarodis Path.
Dragons are immortal, so the idea of mortality, finite, and temporary are unknown to them. Forcing those concepts into their mind forces them to be grounded.
To feed my power when I come for you in Sovngarde.
If I die today, it will not be in terror. You feel fear for the first time, Worm. I see it in your eyes. Skyrim will be free!
So Alduin's on the ground and they're fighting him valiantly. There goes Gormlaith being tossed.
It's no use. Use the scroll, Feldir. Now.
Hold Alduin on the wing! Sister Hawk, grant us your sacred breath to make this contract heard. Begone, World Eater. My words with older bones than your own. We break your perch on this age and send you out. You are banished.
Stops fighting Hakon to try and stop Feldir.
From all our endings unto the last.
Mikri.
You are banished!
It worked. Did it?
Yes, the World Eater is gone. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
So we now know Dragon Ren, and the vision ends. Defeat Alduin.
Unlucky Nakib Silesur. My belly is full. The souls of your fellow mortals, Dovahkiin. Die now, and await your fate in Southern Safrul!
Lost Fount, you are too late, Alduin.
Sulaki Mulak, Par Thralax. My power has waxed, while yours has waned.
Oh, good lord, that's more damage than I expected. I did not expect a one-hit kill. I thought I would survive a little bit longer. Thankfully, it does save when you come out of it.
My belly is full of the souls
I should be a little more careful this time.
Dovahkiin. Your fate in Southern Guard.
I'm going to conjure a flame Atronach to help.
Lost Fount, you are too late, Alduin.
Sulaki Mulak, Par Thralax.
We're pretty good at hitting things.
My power has waxed, while yours has waned.
So Parthenax will help me fight him. The cooldown on Dragon Run is pretty quick. So even though it does wear off, you can use it pretty regularly to keep them from taking off again.
Him while he is grounded. Sara, cold Southern Guard.
Oh, it's not quite ready again yet. There, hit him again.
This is your chance, Dovahkiin. Strike.
Alright, he has used the shout now that is unique to Alduin that causes fire to rain from the sky. Oh, I'm taking so much damage from everything. I really thought my gear was going to be strong enough to get through this. I don't think anything's going to be better than the frost or the flame Atronach.
Belly is full of the souls of
I can hide behind rocks and summon Atronach to keep him from focusing on me. But once the fire starts raining down, I can't do anything about that. Sometimes Parthenax gets in the way when you're using Dragon Rend, and you use it on him too. So another thing that can happen here, quick save. Something that can happen here is you can actually be unable to damage Alduin.
This is your chance, Dovahkiin. Strike with all your force. Now, Dovahkiin. Now he is vulnerable.
You can use I'm dead. I don't have time to cast the spell before I die. Let me try healing. Okay. I survived. You can, in fact, use clear skies to get rid of the effect. But really, it's important to be able to keep him on the ground. So you don't really want to be waiting for the cooldown after using clear skies to get rid of the meteor shower effect. Now, at some point, of course, like any other dragon fight, you will get Alduin down to the point where he cannot take off again. And at that point, then you can, you know, use whatever other tag you want.
You are no match for me, sure.
I don't. Oh, come on.
This is your chance, Dovahkiin. Strike with all your force.
Fortunately, I did save at one point. I'm going to pop an archery potion so that I can do at least a little bit more damage.
You are no match for me, sure.
Hurt
him while he is grounded.
I'm trying. There's a stagger when he first uses that shout.
I have feasted on many greater things. This is your chance, Dovahkiin. Strike.
I am trying, Parthenax.
You will pay for your defiance. Now he is vulnerable.
Please help me more, Parthenax.
Hurt him while he is grounded.
The more he focuses on Parthenax, the better for me.
This is your chance, Dovahkiin. Strike with all your force.
It's actually better for me if Dragonrend is close to that, because he's more likely to focus on Parthenax if Parthenax is also grounded.
I have feasted on many
Parthenax cannot be killed, so don't worry about that. Alright, take a moment to heal. Alright, Alduin is now grounded, so I'm going to switch to clear skies and get this garbage out of here. I'm going to save again and see if I can get close. Nope, that was a mistake.
You will pay for your defiance.
Okay, if I get close, he's going to focus entirely on me instead of Parthenax. Actually, I think Parthenax is just low enough on health that it doesn't matter.
Hurt him while he is grounded.
Use the shout again. Take care of that.
Parthenax is weak. I am strong. Now, Dovahkiin. Now he is vulnerable.
I know.
You will pay for your defiance.
Very slowly. Oh gosh.
This is your chance, Dovahkiin. Strike with all your force.
Luke! Parkour!
No. I defy you.
Yeah!
You are no match for Dovahkiin. What's a run? Use dragon
No!
before Alduin
How did he
consumes
get
you.
me? Through the wall. I thought I had him.
Hurt him while he is grounded.
Let me use another of these potions.
Now, Dovahkiin. Now he is vulnerable. This is your Dovahkiin.
Luke!
Strike with
Parkour!
all your force. You are no match for me, sure.
We got him. One more arrow should do it.
Maze Mul, Dovahkiin. You have become strong. But I am Alduin, firstborn of Akatosh, Malagi Zoklat. I cannot be slain here by you
We'll keep
or
hitting you though.
anyone else. You cannot prevail against me. I will outlast you, mortal.
Thought the Parsanax, Iron Gear, or Esbern. You have to let him fly away though. You will eventually. So since Parsanax is already up here, and I'm up here, I'll talk to him. If he decides to come back. Come on back, Parsanax. I need to talk to you.
Lot Kongrach, you truly have the voice of a Dova. Alduin's allies will think twice after this victory.
It wasn't really a victory, since Alduin escaped.
Ni livrach hin moro. True, this is not the final Kongrach victory, but not even the heroes of old were able to defeat Alduin in open battle. Alduin always was Pachlok, arrogant in his power. Uznagar Par. He took domination as his birthright. This should shake the loyalty of the Dove who serve him.
I need to find out where Alduin went.
Yes, one of his allies could tell us. Matmahus. But it will not be so easy to convince one of them to betray him. Perhaps the Hafkasayun, the palace in Whiterun, Dragon's Reach. It was originally built to house a captive Dova. A fine place to trap one of Alduin's allies, hmm?
The Jarl of Whiterun might not think so.
Yes, but your Soom is strong. I do not doubt that you can convince him of the need.
Dragon's Reach was built to hold a dragon?
Yes. This was ages ago, you understand. There were more of us then. Before the Bruniki, the Akaviri came and killed all my Zema. I used to visit him from time to time, nearly crazed by loneliness and captivity. Tiraz Sivaz. He did not even remember his own name.
Numenex. It was Numenex.
I do not know how he came to be caught, but the Bronyun, the Jarl, was very proud of his pet, Pak. The Hofkossayun has been known as Dragon's Reach ever since.
You're the master of the Greybeards. Do others come here to train?
I have taught the way of the voice for centuries, and the Thum since long before that. But no, Dovahkiin. Others do not come here to train anymore. Saran, you are the first in over 100 years. I meditate on the Rotmulag, the words of power. I counsel in their use. It is enough for me.
Ulfric was expected to become a Greybeard. He trained with them, but he never met Paarthurnax. You meditate on the words? How?
Knowing a word of power is to take its meaning into yourself. Contemplate the meaning of a Rotmulag. You will become closer to that word as it fills your inner self. Will I teach you, Dovahkiin? What word calls you to deeper understanding? There are 3 to master: Fus, Faim, and Yol.
Fus.
It is called force in your tongue, but as you push the world, so does the world push back. Think of the way force may be applied effortlessly. Imagine but a whisper pushing aside all in its path. That is Fus. Let its meaning fill you. Sum Ark Mora. You will push the world harder than it pushes back.
So you get
Sum Ark Mora.
force without effort, which I will show you the active effect. You stagger 25% less, and foes stagger 25% more. And that is not just for the shout, it is stagger in general. I will tell you what the other ones do. And I will actually pull it up so that I do not misinform you. Typically I choose force without effort. No, I don't want I don't want to talk about meditating on Bible verses. So, the fine eternal spirit become ethereal. It increases your health recovery while under the effect of the shout. So if you need to use it and recover, you can do that. There's also you can meditate on Yule, which gives you the fire within, and increases damage dealt by the fire breath shout. Now, that's really, the fire breath shout does not do a lot of damage, but to enemies weak to fire, increasing the damage with fire within could be useful. But in almost every situation, I'm more likely to use Unrelenting Force, and just find force without effort to be better. So I will talk to the Jarl of Whiterun because I'm actually curious. So, uh, a battle in Whiterun is one of the first ones that will happen when you, where is everyone going? A battle for Whiterun is one of the first that will occur during the course of the Civil War questline. And typically you need to be past that point to do this quest, because Balgruuf does not want to help you when his city is under the threat of attack during the course of the war. But not everyone wants to do the Civil War, so they programmed in a alternative way to progress and get his help, which is via a peace council at High Hrothgar. Now, I have joined the Imperials, but I have not even gotten so far as getting the Jagged Crown. So I'm not sure if I talk to Balgruuf now, if he will tell me to get the next section, if he will tell me to try and convene the Peace Council, or if he will tell me to try and progress the Civil War questline.
Honor to you.
I am curious and I want to see what happens. So I will sleep for now, and I will put the necklace of rejuvenation that I was given in my barrel. And I will stop by the Shrine of Talos on my way up to Dragon's Reach.
Writhing in the filth of our own corruption.
I'm not going to finish the main quest line
today.
today. I just wanted to get a little bit further. Alright. Let me see if I can disenchant the notched pickaxe for now.
Divine smile on you, friend.
I cannot. So, the current version of the patch does not allow it. It is still, however, on my list of things that can be enchanted. In cases that I can't disenchant it, I still mark it off when I get to the point where I have it. So now that I've reached that point of the game, I will do that. So let's see what Balgruuf has to say.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
I need your help. I need to trap a dragon in your palace.
I must have misheard you. I thought you asked me to help you trap a dragon in my palace.
You know I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important.
Of course. You already saved Whiterun from that dragon. I owe you a great deal. But I don't understand. Why let a dragon into the heart of my city when we've been working so hard to keep them out?
The threat is worse than you know. Alduin has returned.
Alduin, the World Eater himself. But how can we fight him? Doesn't his return mean it's the end times?
I'm Dragonborn. Maybe so, but I plan to go down fighting. What about you?
No Nord could have said it better. I'll stand beside you, Dragonborn. Now what's this nonsense about trapping a dragon in my palace?
It's the only way to find Alduin before it's too late.
I want to help you, Dragonborn. And I will. But I need your help first. Ulfric and General Tullius are both just waiting for me to make a wrong move. Do you think they will sit idle while the dragon is slaughtering my men and burning my city? No. I can't risk weakening the city while we are under the threat of enemy attack. sorry.
What if you didn't have to worry about an enemy attack?
Then I would be glad to help you with your mad dragon trapping scheme. But getting both sides to agree to a truce will be difficult at this point. The bitterness has gone too deep. Maybe. What of the Greybeards? They are respected by all Nords. High Hrothgar is neutral territory.
I can do the peace
If the
council.
Greybeards were willing to host a peace council, then maybe Ulfric and Tullius would have to listen.
Leave that to me. I'll talk to Arngeir about hosting a peace council.
Aye, Dragonborn. Maybe you can stop the dragons and this war into the bargain.
Dragon's Reach was built to hold a dragon?
According to legend, although I never thought to put the tale to the test. Jarl Olaf One-Eye it was, who later became High King. They say he shouted it into submission in single combat atop Mount Anthor, and brought it back to Whiterun. Numenex was the dragon's name. That's his skull decorating the main hall. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a city to keep.
So I could just do the Dragon Crown and complete the Battle for Whiterun, and then it would be fine. I wouldn't have to do the Peace Council. But I don't do the Peace Council a whole lot, so I will do that this playthrough. But not now. We've done quite a bit of talking this episode, and we don't need to just keep doing more talking. Let me check what level my lockpicking is. I have a number in mind. My number was 80. I was going to say I would go to the Twilight Sepulchre and return the skeleton key if and only if my lockpicking was at level 80 or higher. You may say it's early to do that, and you're not entirely wrong, but yeah, I will do it now.
With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence.
I'm going to put my regular pickaxe in a chest at my home, and keep the notched pickaxe with me, just because it's more fun. At least in my opinion, it's more fun. There's another pickaxe I will get in a little while that I will use even over the notched pickaxe. But I do not have it yet. Before I return the skeleton key, I will do the burglary and fishing jobs, since I'll be going back to the Thieves Guild after returning the key. So one is in Windhelm. I suppose I should have talked to Arngeir first and then come to Windhelm. But hi, Torbjorn.
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead.
Yep, he has the typical drunkard dialogue now. No, since we saw that his wife and children are all dead. Now it's down there. I put her on the bed, but she's back on the ground. Ornate drinking horn right there. I have lots more quests to do here. I should do some of them at some point. But typically what I do in regard to becoming Thane and doing quests in various holds is I start from the west and work my way eastward as the Imperials start to take control of each area.
Ground you walk quake as you pass.
Alright, I'm going to wait until I'm hidden, which will be when most of these people walk away. It's a
You
regular...
have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
I can say I could use my Thane, my Thane, pull right now, but I don't want to use it just yet.
You're not...
It's a 62% chance. It really shouldn't be that difficult to take.
You're not...
It does feel kind of mean to take a gemstone from a beggar. While I'm in solitude, I will do one check of the shop for the
clothes and raiment for the discerning customer.
I don't think they'll ever have muffle, but they could have fortified carry weight or water breathing. So I will do one check for those. See if I get lucky. %50 health regeneration. So good. 35% sneaking, also so good. Two things that regenerate health 50% faster, but no water breathing or carry weight. Okay, so now I'm going to turn those off so it's not directing me towards Riften. The Twilight Sepulchre is all the way down here. I'm going to start at Hunter's Rest, get onto my unicorn, and hopefully discover some caves and the like along the way. Let me make sure I have nothing else active right now.
Hello? You! Over here, please. I need help. Please.
Oh, I'll do that now so I don't forget.
Please. I'm not sure I'll make it on my own. Thank Kinnereth for you, stranger. I'd almost given up hope of walking away from here.
This is a Falkreath related one. Who are you?
Name's Valder. I hunt out of Falkreath. We tracked a bear to this den. Good coin for those pelts. We had the big sow cornered when they showed up. 3 of them, out of nowhere. Spriggans. Niels went down before we even knew to run. Ari died just inside. I never even thought the things were real. I may have lost a drop or 2 of blood. Truth is, I'm not going anywhere like this. Hurts to breathe.
I may know a spell that would work.
Thank you. Please hurry.
Even if I had a rare health potion, I wouldn't want to use it here, but healing hands works.
Much better. Thanks, friend. I wouldn't have lasted much longer without that. But now what? I can't just walk away, not with my friends' bodies in there being torn apart by those beasts.
Don't be foolish. I'll do it.
You'd really risk your life for a stranger's honor? I don't even know what to say. Thank you, my friend. I'll wait here.
I'll take them out real quick. Do a little combat. There's not a lot of combat in the Twilight Sepulchre either, so here I may as well do this. Can see one of the Spriggans from right here. Hello, Mary Waity. How are you doing? The stream is going pretty well, I think. So as I said before, Spriggans can actually heal themselves. They will typically do so once before they die. Unless you do enough damage that it overrides their healing. Or if you use fire, it will also often override their healing. But they don't heal all the way, thankfully. So I was able to just out-damage them. Here's Ari's buddy. One of Baldur's friends. I'll take these mushrooms. I want to make some more potions soon. Alright, so I'll go back into sneak. Like he said, there are 3 Spriggans. And then of course the bear they were hunting. The remaining 2 Spriggans, there's one to the left and one to the right. I do like playing this game on stream, yes. I mean, I like playing this game in any situation, but... Oh, Spriggan's back here. I didn't realize it had come out already. I play Stardew Valley on stream too, but I do Skyrim an extra day each week. So the last Spriggan is currently kind of merged into the tree. I can't hit it until it actually decides to come out and fight. I'll go ahead and soul trap it. I should be able to take it out within 60 seconds. I did do some streaming like 8 years ago, but I stopped for a long time. I started it back up on Halloween. And have been, with the exception of a break I had to take while I was waiting for my new computer, I try to stream 5 days a week or so. Healed again, and now it's down. Okay, we have defeated the Spriggans. There are some ore veins in here. I don't know if hitting ore veins actually has any effect on the enchantment on the notched pickaxe, or if you have to hit enemies for it to go down. Those were dwarven boots that I did not need to pick up. I'm hoping to find dwarven boots of Waffle, but no luck on that yet. Daedric War Axe, that would be nice. I think I know what's coming, but sure, go ahead. You can make the suggestion. I know it's going to be, but I will allow you. I'm just double checking for additional ore veins in here. I think I'm good. Yep, exactly what I expected.
It's done then. Justice, if you can call it that.
Look, I want you to have this. I know it isn't much, but it's important to me. Ari gave me this dagger when we first started hunting together. I always said it brought her luck. You should be the one to carry it now. I'll give them a proper burial, then head back. Come find me if you're ever in Falkreath. You'll always be welcome at my door.
So Baldur's lucky dagger has a 25% chance of a critical hit, which, you know, is fine. I don't really... Even if I am allowing myself to use things that I haven't made, I typically don't use that. I'm not sure exactly where my unicorn went, so fast travel to where I already am. Part of the reason I chose Hunter's Rest on my way to the Twilight Sepulchre is because I wanted to discover Moss Mother Cavern. And I knew you would mention commissions as well. I am not interested in this at this time. A dragon just landed. It does not seem to be interested in fighting, though. No, if it's not gonna hassle me, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll just keep on my way. Evergreen Grove has brigands, as most areas like that do. Some bone wolves, another necromancer area. Discover this keep. It seems like the dragon is staying close to me, but not actually engaging. Cractus Keep is another location that will be necessary in the process of Daedric quests, particularly Mehrunes Razor. Well, video editing in particular, that I always prefer to do.
I don't want some snotty elf telling me what gods. So, why'd you join the Stormcloaks?
Video editing I like to do myself. Some Stormcloak soldiers. You know what? Peace Council notwithstanding, if I can do it without, if I can take out at least one of them without being seen, I think I'll do that. But there's an enemy nearby, so they're on alert. $1,000 bounty added to Falkreath. Last witness killed, 1,000 bounty removed from Falkreath. If no one saw me commit a crime, I did not commit a crime. This is Imperial territory. I don't see the message. Alright, so there's often a bear or a saber cat or something up here. Almost always get attacked around here. Maybe they decided the Stormcloaks and the dragon were enough. Alright. Speak to the Nightingale Sentinel.
I don't recognize you, but I sense that you're one of us. Who are you?
I'd ask the same question of you.
The last of the Nightingale Sentinels, I'm afraid. I've defended the Sepulchre alone for what seems like an eternity.
The last? What happened to the rest?
We were betrayed by one of our own kind. In fact, I'm to blame for what's happened here.
How are you to blame?
I was blinded. Blinded by dark treachery masquerading as friendship. Perhaps if I had been more vigilant, then Mercer Frey wouldn't have lured me to my fate and stolen the skeleton key.
Wait a moment. You're Gallus.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. How do you know of me?
I have the key.
The key! You have the skeleton key! I never thought I'd see it again. And Mercer Frey?
Dead.
Then it's over, and my death wasn't in vain. I owe you a great deal, Nightingale.
I did this for Nocturnal.
That's quite a noble sentiment for someone in our, well, in your line of work. My only regret is that you had to undertake this task alone.
Carlia helped me.
Carlia? She's still alive? I feared she'd befallen the same fate, ending up a victim of Mercer's betrayal.
Then take the key and right all the wrongs.
Nothing would bring me more pride than to return the key, but I'm afraid it's impossible. From the moment I arrived here, I felt myself, well, dying.
How can a spirit die?
The Sepulchre isn't merely a temple or a vault to house the key. Within these walls is the Ebonmere, a conduit to Nocturnal's realm of Everglow. When Mercer stole the key, that conduit closed, severely limiting our ties to her.
Then I'll have to proceed alone.
I'm afraid so. I'm weakening, and I can feel myself slipping away. The years without restoration of my power have taken their toll. Whatever damage has been caused can only be corrected by following the Pilgrim's path to the Ebonmere and replacing the key.
How does the Ebonmere affect all of us?
The Ebonmere is a conduit through which Nocturnal influences our world. Not through magic or blessings, but purely through luck.
Luck is meaningless, but we do involve skill.
Yes, absolutely. Your skill is your own. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. But Nocturnal, she influences our luck. Nearly imperceptible assistance we get when we ply our trade.
How's that changing the way things are?
Think about the guild, about the state it was in when you began. Think about all the little things you might have heard. A pick breaking when it shouldn't have. The clouds in the nighttime sky clearing at the wrong moment. Our access to those bits of luck are what separates us from common bandits.
So with the Ebonmere closed, our lucks run dry.
Precisely. There are a few who still call Nocturnal Lady Luck, and for good reason.
Can't you just take the key?
Whatever is affecting the Nightingale Sentinels is starting to affect me too. As I get closer to the Ebonmere, I begin to feel myself slipping away. Even right this moment, I feel strange, when I don't think I should be feeling anything at all.
What's wrong with the other Nightingale Sentinels?
With the Ebonmere closed, and their sudden severance from the realm of Everglow, I fear they've undergone a drastic change. They're shadows of their former selves. They no longer remember their true purpose or their original identities.
Why aren't you like them?
My spirit didn't manifest itself in the sepulchre immediately. So, fortunately, I wasn't present when the Ebon was sealed. However, ever since that day, I've felt my power waning, slowly draining away.
What will I face in the Pilgrim's Path?
I wish I could help you, but I've been a prisoner in this very chamber for the last quarter century. The only possible help I've come across are the remains of some poor fellow who is trying to follow in your footsteps. Perhaps his journal can help? Good luck, Nightingale.
So the remains of Nystrom in his journal are over here. So let's take a look at the journal and find out what's going on here. I don't know why I let Anders talk me into this plan. He said the place would be full of riches, but I have yet to see even a single gold coin. To make matters worse, I think the other priests are beginning to suspect we aren't who we say we are. If they discover we're posing as priests of Nocturnal, I'm sure they're not going to simply ask us to leave nicely. I'll have to watch my step. As an acolyte of Nocturnal, I've been assigned a mentor, old dark elf fellow by the name of Thyphelis. Maybe if I act the part, I can pry some information from him about the Pilgrim's Path. Andrew swears to me that all of the temple's wealth is stashed within their inner sanctum, which supposedly sits at the end of the path. So my job is to get us through the obstacles alive. Thyphelis was easier to coax than I expected. Gave me a wealth of information on the Pilgrim's Path, but he was speaking in riddles. I'll try to record what I remember here and share it with Anders after he's done with his mentor. The only thing Thyphelis seemed clear about was that there were 5 tests on the path. This is what he said about each. Shadows of their former selves, sentinels of the dark. They wander evermore and deal swift death to defilers. Above all they stand, vigilance everlasting, beholden to the murk, yet contentious of the glow. Offer what she desires most, but reject the material, for her greatest want is that which cannot be seen, felt, or carried. Direct and yet indirect, the path of salvation a route of cunning, with fortune betraying the foolish. The journey is complete. The Empress's embrace awaits the fallen. Hesitate not if you wish to gift her your eternal devotion. He also murmured some nonsensical phrases like, night is a new day, and how he was the ghost of the sun. I have no idea what these cryptic sentiments mean, but hopefully during tomorrow's ritual, Anders and I will put everything we've learned to the test. So the first test, shadows of their former selves, sentinels of the dark, they wander evermore and deal swift death to the defilers. Gallus already told us all about that. That the former Nightingale Sentinels were here. And with them losing themselves, they will not recognize me as Nightingale, and will try to kill me if they see me. Now it is possible that I will have to do some combat, but in most of my recent playthroughs, I have not been detected by them, and with my sneak skill currently being 100, I would say I've got a pretty good chance of that being the case today as well. Now granted, I do not have invisibility, so if I happen to be in a darkened area, they might detect me. I hope at the very least to not be completely detected.
Someone live among the dead.
Okay. Close that door. Here is the second test. Above all they stand, vigilance everlasting, beholden to the murk, yet contentious of the glow. So there are some lights in here, and I will show you if you go into the light, you start to take damage. I will show you exactly how powerful Daedric Lords are. If I turn on God mode and go into the light, I still take damage. Even in God mode, you take damage in here if you stand in the light. That is exactly how powerful Nocturnal is. So you want to stick to the shadows. There are going to be some traps, mostly shooting arrows. But if you know the tripwires are there and activate them before you cross, you'll be okay. That one I forgot about. I forgot that it's just straightforward. The darker path is up this way. Another tripwire here. And come up right in the middle of the staircase. Second trial completed. The third one. Offer what she desires most, but reject the material. For her greatest want is that which cannot be seen, felt, or carried. That will be at the end of this path. So here is Nocturnal. A dead bandit here. So not to worry about the material. What Nocturnal desires most is darkness. Turn out the lights and the path forward will open. Direct and yet indirect, the path to salvation a route of cunning, with fortune betraying the foolish. There's a master lock here. I'm going to return the skeleton key, but there's something that says I can't use it along the way. The skeleton key doesn't necessarily make a master lock easy to open. It just means that you're not going to break any picks in the process. We're just gonna go through here. Roll through the axes. I wanted to show you the traps that you can encounter if you do not go the other way. Which is why it said direct but indirect. And the next is to enter the inner sanctum. So let's look at the last one. The journey is complete. The Empress's embrace awaits the fallen. Hesitate not if you wish to gift her your eternal devotion. So just walk forward without hesitation. And let yourself fall. You'll find Anders. I can't believe it. I came all this way, solved all those ridiculous riddles just to end up here. After I memorized Nystrom's clues he collected from my fellows, I slit his throat. Now I guess the joke's on me because I'm stuck here and I don't see a way out. Hope someone comes by soon. I'm getting hungry. So we appear to be trapped down here. But if we just wait a little bit, we will grab the skeleton key, and that will grant us passage forward. Place skeleton key in the Ebonmere lock. Carla is here now. She was waiting for the...
What do we have here?
She was waiting for the passage to be opened.
It's been a number of years since I've set foot on your world. Or perhaps it's been moments. One tends to lose track. So, once again, the key has been stolen, and a champion returns it to the Sepulchre. Now that the Ebonmere has been restored, you stand before me awaiting your accolades. A pat on your head, a kiss on your cheek. What you fail to realize is your actions were expected and represent nothing more than the fulfillment of your agreement. Don't mistake my tone for displeasure. After all, you've obediently performed your duties to the letter. But we both know this has little to do with honor and oaths and loyalty. It's about the reward, the prize.
Yes, give me stuff.
Fear not. You'll have your trinkets, your desire for power, your hunger for wealth. I bid you to drink deeply from the Ebonmere mortal, for this is where the agent of Nocturnal is born.
What am I drinking exactly?
The oath has been struck, the die has been cast, and your fate awaits you in the Evergloam. Farewell, Nightingale. See to it the key stays this time, won't you?
Speak to Carlia, who is busy.
I'm glad you were able to bring the key back safely. Nocturnal seemed quite pleased with your efforts.
Pleased? She sounded indifferent.
I wouldn't take that to heart. It's her way. Think of her as a scolding mother continually pushing you harder to be successful, outwardly sounding angry, silently content. I assure you, had she been displeased with you, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
What's this about becoming an agent of Nocturnal?
The circles at the base of the Ebonmere imbue you with powers befitting a Nightingale agent. The crescent moon represents the agent of stealth, the half moon for the agent of subterfuge, and the full moon for the agent of strife.
Why can't I be all three?
This is Nocturnal's way of maintaining balance. If you ever feel the need to change your abilities, you can return to the Sepulchre and step onto a different circle. Be warned that once you've chosen, you can't reselect for at least a day.
So what now?
Now, your life as a Nightingale begins. Should the need arise, you'll be summoned to the Sepulchre in order to defend it.
And you?
The Guild has welcomed me back with open arms. I feel like a void in my life has finally been filled. I only hope that this isn't an ending to things, but actually the beginning.
The beginning of what?
Why, perhaps the greatest crime spree Skyrim's ever known. There are pockets brimming with coin, and coffers overflowing with riches ripe for the picking. We may be Nightingales, but in our hearts we're still thieves, and we're damn good at what we do.
Tell me about the Agent of Stealth.
The Agent of Stealth is the master of remaining unseen. They are able to manipulate the darkness and use it to their advantage. On moonlit nights or in darkened rooms, this agent literally becomes invisible.
Tell me about the Agent of Subterfuge.
The Agent of Subterfuge utilizes shadow to cloud the judgment of those around him. By weaving the darkness to their will, this agent can manipulate others into fighting for the Nightingale for a limited time.
And tell me about the Agent of Strife.
The Agent of Strife can send forth a tendril of pure darkness into the heart of another, causing great injury to them. At the same time, this tether will bolster the agent's own life force, making him stronger.
I'm going to choose that.
Choose your path, and your journey will be complete.
The full moon. The others I can accomplish with magic.
Carlisle?
Gallus! I feared I would never see you again. I was afraid you'd become like the others.
If it were not for the actions of this nightingale, your fears would have come true. He honors us all.
What will you do now, my love?
Nocturnal calls me to the Everglow. My contract has been fulfilled.
Will I ever see you again?
When your debt to Nocturnal has been paid, we'll embrace once again.
Farewell, Gallus. Eyes open. Walk with the shadows.
Goodbye, Carlisle.
Yes, Nightingale? What is it?
Where did Gallus go?
Gallus's oath has been paid. His actions have satisfied the terms. Now his spirit becomes one with the Everglow, the realm of perpetual twilight and the cradle of shadow.
So he's gone?
No, not gone. He's become one with the shadows. This is the greatest honor a Nightingale can possibly achieve. In death, he's become a part of that which we used to live.
There are parts of the darkness around us?
Absolutely. When we say, walk with the shadows, we are asking those Nightingales who have passed on to protect us. It's believed that they are literally what guides our uncanny luck, by placing their hands in ours. That's why the Ebonmere needed to be reopened. Without it, there's no way Nocturnal was able to allow them through.
How will I know if I'm needed here?
If this place is in danger ever again, the shadows will call. Should the need arise, a portal connects the Sepulchre and Nightingale Hall. Use it whenever you wish.
You won't actually have to defend it. Where will you be from now on?
I've decided to make my home at Nightingale Hall. Since it's your home as well, I hope to see you and Brynjolf there. Of course, I may visit some of Skyrim's cities to acquire things from time to time. Can't afford to get rusty now, can we? Farewell. Eyes open, and walk with the shadows.
So all these are portals back to the entrance. And then you can use that to return immediately to the inner sanctum now. These fires have been relit. And there's also the portal to Nightingale Hall. But now that we have returned the skeleton key, the main part of the Thieves Guild questline has been completed. However, the only hold we've done a special job for is Eastmarch. There's still Whiterun, Hafengar, and the Reach.
Need something?
It's good to see you in one piece, lad. I just wanted to give you a proper thank you for everything you've done. The guild is back on its feet again, and on its way to a prosperous future. What's become of the skeleton key?
It's been returned to the Sepulchre.
That's it then. After all those years of helplessly watching the guild decline. But enough of that. I'm confident that with you in charge, we'll soon have more gold than we could possibly spend.
So where will you be now?
I'll be down here, trying to coordinate everything with Delvin and Vex, to make sure the coin keeps flowing, and no one skims. If you still feel like doing some jobs, I'm sure Delvin and Vex have more than their fair share to give out. Either way, it's been a pleasure, my friend. Here's to the future of the guild. May it last another 1,000 years. Things are looking up around here, lad.
How's the guild doing?
Take a good look around you. Have you ever seen the guild in such a prosperous state? With Mercer Frey gone, and our influence spreading across Skyrim, The guild's earned a new level of respect it hasn't seen in decades. I couldn't be more proud to be part of the Thieves Guild, or of its new guildmaster.
Technically, I'm not the guild master
Now
yet.
go and make us some coin, lad.
That doesn't happen until I've done enough quests to bring everything back. And since one of my quests is for Windhelm, that doesn't help me progress any. Let's talk to Beckel.
It's one thing to
No,
say
he
you've
doesn't
got
have
the
to do
skills to be a
dialogue.
thief.
Shall be
It's
troubling
another
you.
to actually
Oh, listen.
use them.
I've completed the fishing job.
Here's your share. Well done. Bloody good timing.
Give me another.
Raven wants this mark smoke. Finally. Someone with backbone. Here you go.
Where is he telling me to go? Whiterun, excellent.
Well, you done or
I've
and with
completed
no
the
strings
burglary job.
attached? Not got
Give me
plenty.
another.
Take your pick. We've actually stolen this item before. Here, just don't make me look like an ass in front of the guild and mess it up.
What is she giving me? She is giving me one for Whiterun. 2 Whiterun jobs should be more than enough, too. I know I've done at least 3 in Whiterun already, so giving me 2 more there will definitely be enough to complete that. But the next thing I'm going to do is actually another quest. I said I was going to do this soon. The white file, and at the same time, the ring of pure mixtures inside Forgotten Cave. Or Forsaken Cave. Pardon me. Forsaken Cave. Let's do another dungeon and get some combat in. There's going to be an enemy outside. I'm going to take my break very shortly, but I want to get inside the cave first. Take care of the first room of it. So I'll pull out my bow and enter the cave. There's a skeleton right here in the chest. And there will be 2 enemies up ahead. What the enemies are, based mostly on your level. That's 1 frost troll down. And here's the other. I will cast a soul trap on him, take him down. Alright, so that gets us in the Forsaken Cave. We are now 2 hours and 14 minutes into the stream. We've got our new quest decided. I'm going to take a few minutes, stretch, get something to drink, rest my eyes, adjust my posture. I suggest that everyone else does the same. And I'll be back with you in just a little bit. Got me when I was on break. So you need mods to take care of these sorts of messages when you're not looking. I don't think I can do anything about it. While I'm in Caster Labs itself. Hey Jenny, can you help me and delete that best viewers chat? It's not showing up in my stream manager. And in the meantime, I will get things going again. So my break is over. Let's continue with Forsaken Cave. Adjust that just a little bit. So there are plenty of urns here that I can check. There's some on the other side too, but I'll get those later. Let's get sneaking. And I will go for a muffled dagger through most of this place. There'll be some tracker coming up. Right around this corner. Not a problem. Picking up the pot is something I didn't want that. I wish I could see that message. Okay, I will take care of the message myself. Just give me a moment. Thank you for following, Danelle. Thank you for following, Danelle. Thank you for following, Danelle. I'm doing okay. It's not showing that in desktop view either. I'm doing okay. I hope you're also doing well. 15 times damage on the whites is going to be more than enough. Same with Restless. Actually, basically anything except for Death Lords will go down immediately to only 15 times damage. The only sad thing is that as I'm already level 100 sneak, I'm not getting any sneak experience for doing this. There's the block skill book, The Mirror, here, and I'm happy to finally get that book because Captain Aldous of the Imperial Legion will ask me to find that book for him. And I've been waiting to get the quest to do that until I had found a copy of the book outside of it. There's plenty of extra iron ingots in here, which is always nice to have. I wish I could take those glass arrows. Those would be nice to have. Actually, with the extra malachite I got on top of the floor of the world, I could probably craft some. Most of the Draga here are already, dead and will not reanimate, but there are a few. Of course, I could use archery. Like I said, basically anything except a Death Lord would go down to 15 times damage. The good news is, at this point, even Death Lords are unlikely to send me flying, at least for too long, with Unrelenting Force, because I got that Force Without Effort from meditating with Parthenax. So that's why I did not stagger for very long when he used Unrelenting Force. He had a glass bow, so I guess it's a good thing I was fighting him up close. Just roll around. Not at the speed of sound, but rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my ring. What has ahead? Only one way to find it. He's stepping on all the pressure plates. Got him. Without having to fight. Alright. Yeah, moving on. There's a bunch of silver ingots here as well. So I always like to do, assuming that I don't have level 100 smithing already, I often like to do smithing after here because I get all these extra ingots. I'll drop another muffle. There'll be a few enemies in this room. Some that are already awake, some that will awaken when I get closer. That is, of course, assuming that I trigger their wake up. Sometimes if their stealth is good enough, you'll just fight less enemies entirely. Your frost does not scare me, sir. This number of barrel urns. Oh, but one of them is empty. These ones will wake up no matter how high your sneak is. But I did a roll to get close before I could do too much. More silver ingots. Must have been the wind. Alright. If you stand on that, it will raise you to the spikes. I will show you what happens. Alright, so come around. This is the way forward over here. Make sure that my muffle stays up. Don't want to get caught by an enemy unnecessarily. But we're getting pretty close to the end here. As you progress through this hallway, there are Draugr at regular intervals. But if you can sneak like I can, it will not give you trouble. Lots more urns. Excuse me. There'll be axes here. Let's see if I can get a quick sneak attack or two on Drama. My power attacks make him stagger a lot, thanks to the force without effort. Nope, I'm dead. I saw it coming a moment before it happened. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, that sent me back quite a ways, seeing it. Well, I'll try to move quickly. Sorry about that, I should have been saving. Wasting your time and mine. Both of these had gems, so I'm gonna take those. This was the only one that had anything in it. Alright, now I should try to save this time. I think the most disappointing part is that I got that expert lock open without breaking a single lockpick. And I have to try again. Still not too bad. Game took pity on me, I guess. This time I will not show you the trap. So I guess that's something at least. I know that Cromwell tends to be a difficult fight. I can't fathom why I did not think to save before fighting him. Even if I was relatively certain that I was going to get a lot of damage based on sneak attacks. That is a mistake I will not make again. Once I get these jogger down and open that door, I will be saving again. School bus. That's what's making all that noise. This gives me an idea of what time it is if there's a school bus coming around. Okay. I'll pop another save. Get right up to him. Oh yes, that was much better. So much better. Made it, buddy. He had an ebony greatsword on him. He does have a couple, you know, helpers, but see, I do have both lesser and petty waiting to be sold. They're waiting to be filled. So I'll just stand here and get some block while I'm waiting for my magic to come back. It's actually 3 of them. Let's take that one down. They're fairly weak joggers, so even though my block skill is not great, I'm mitigating most of the damage they would do to me by having my shield out. And because my block skill is so low, I'm actually getting a lot of block experience right now. Okay, again. Soul trap him now. He almost killed me because they thought I was trying to hit the other one. That's not cool. With Cromwell dead, those axes stop moving. Okay. Let's not die because I want to fill soul gems, huh? Alright. Now it's just a regular jogger. I have most of my health back. I can continue blocking. There are actually some great perks in the block skill tree. One of my personal favorites is the one that allows you to block arrows. Especially when you start fighting the death lords that have ebony bows and arrows. Having a way to block some of those arrows is very nice. Though for the most part we're killing things before they can see us and hit us with arrows. So anyway, it's nice to have that option. Alright, let's give him a nice bash. Oops. Alright. We are filling soul gems today. Alright, so up here is our word of power. The second word of Mark for Death, which I tried to use on ground mode, failed magnificently. And inside the chest is going to be the Ring of Pure Mixtures and a few other goodies. But that's not the only reason we came here. We came here for the white file. So come back here and put Aurelian's mixture in the ancient bowl, and that will open up this path. And this place is an alchemist's paradise. So many ingredients here. Oh, and some potions too. I'll grab a number of the bowls just because it's easier to get all the ingredients out of them if I do. There's a game at dinner, which is an alchemy skill book. You don't always know what you're going to get here because apothecary's satchels are always, you know, they're not the same every time, so. But the stuff that's sitting out, those will be the same. Canis root, the Dartwing, Dragon's Tongue, Ectoplasm, Frost Salts, Torch Bug Thorax, several samples. There's a giant lichen up there and more fire salts. So if you haven't done the fire salts for Balamond quest yet, this is a nice place to be. Another giant lichen on the alchemy lab itself. And then of course the prize, the white file, but it is cracked. So we'll see. We'll take it to Aurelian regardless and see what he has to say. The way out is through this iron door down here. The leads back to the entrance of Forsaken Cave, which is why I said earlier that I would get the remaining urns later, because this door opens up right out to where they are. The angle of that troll lying on the slope, it kind of looks like he was still alive. Alright, so we'll head over to Windhelm and head to the Shop the White File. Hello, Brindle Freewinter. And again, I should have I should have gone to talk to Arngeir first.
My master can be a bit short-tempered, but I've learned so much from him.
So come over here, find Aurelian.
All right, then.
Must you bother me now? I've almost figured out where it is.
I brought the file, but it's damaged.
This, it matches every description of the file that I've found in lore. But if it can't hold liquid, there's no way of knowing. How did you manage to damage it then? This is what I get for not retrieving it myself.
It was like this when I found it.
Figures. I doubt you have sufficient knowledge to harm the file, even if you wanted to. Either way, this is the end of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm not quite in the mood to entertain guests. I trust you can show yourself out. Here's for your trouble.
5 gold. Speak to Quintus.
I want to thank you for your help. I know my master can be a bit short at times.
I was happy to help.
Here. You should... Even though the file was damaged, I still think your efforts deserve reward. Now, if you'll pardon me, I'm going to tend to Norelian. I can make his final days a bit less painful.
So for the time being, that is the end of it. Let us return the Ring of Pure Mixtures to Frida. We might get a dragon fight. It happens a lot when you fast travel to Dawnstar. Not yet, but let's not give up on that idea. While I'm here, I'll also trigger a Daedra quest. At least the start of it.
My wife, Beatild, is dead. Can't say I miss that old saber cat.
I still suspect you're the one who performed the Black Sacrament, sir.
The mortar and pestle makes potions, if you can't tell from the name. Just step up to the counter. The mortar and pestle has cures for every illness, from ataxia to whitbane.
I have your ring.
Thank you. Here, let an old alchemist pass on some of her secrets to you. Let me know if you come down with the rattles.
And she gives you a free alchemy training for retrieving the ring. Let's come over here.
Your ancestors wouldn't want this, Silas.
Why should I hide from it? This is my family's legacy.
Actually, while I'm here, I can also deliver the note to Skald.
Dead oaths on dead lips. Let it stay there.
The museum is opening, Medina.
I beg you, don't go into Silas's museum.
Who's Silas? What's this museum?
Silas comes from one of the oldest families in Dawnstar. They have a complicated history.
I played Oblivion.
Several of his ancestors belong to the Mythic Dawn, the cult that almost destroyed Tamriel. His family's involvement was only found out well after the crisis had died down, but it still ruined their reputation. They were outcasts. And now Silas is back, and this museum to the Mythic Dawn is his way of trying to rebuild his family's pride. It's misguided.
The Mythic Dawn? Who are they?
Not a student of history, I see.
No, I am.
They're a group that should be forgotten. The only thing you need to know is that they almost destroyed the world, and they were stopped a long time ago.
About 200 years.
That
At
museum
the
is a
end of the
mistake.
Third Era.
And here comes my first visitor. The Museum of the Mythic Dawn is open, friend.
Museum of the Mythic Dawn?
Yes. My collection of artifacts from a group that toppled an empire. Why don't you come in? You can browse the displays and we can talk. I have a job you look perfect for.
Sounds good.
Let's talk inside.
I showed you cracked Tusk Keep. That's part of what this is about.
Feel free to look around. Come talk to me when you're ready to discuss that job I mentioned. Those robes were worn during the Mythic Dawn's secret meetings, where they plotted to bring the Daedra Mehrunes Dagon into Tamriel. Each bolt of yarn used to make the robe was colored with a dye, made from sacrificial blood. That burned paper is all that remains of the fabled Mysterium Xarxes, the blasphemous book written by Mehrunes Dagon himself. It's said that Mankar Cameron used the book to open a portal to a paradise, where all his followers would live forever. The commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes were written by the Mythic Dawn cult leader, Mankar Cameron. He promised a paradise awaited his followers when they died, that they would be reborn by Mehrunes Dagon's side. Ah, yes, that scabbard. Notice the insignia? An Oblivion Gate. A key symbol of Mehrunes Dagon, the patron Daedra of the Mythic Dawn.
He also talks about the tapestries that bear the Mythic Dawn symbol. But I accidentally skipped that dialogue.
Did you have any questions about the museum? Or would you rather talk business?
Why did you open this museum?
It's no secret that my family were once members of the Mythic Dawn. One of my forefathers was even chosen to assassinate Uriel Septim himself. We hid from our past for years, became tradesmen, people of coin and influence. But I realized that the Mythic Dawn's importance, our importance, to history cannot be denied. I'll see everyone in Tamriel remember that for a moment, we held the fate of the world in our hands, for good or ill.
So what is this Mythic Dawn cult?
They were worshippers of Mehrunes Dagon, the Daedric Lord of Destruction and Change. The Mythic Dawn killed Uriel Septim VII and his heirs, triggering the events that led to the Oblivion Crisis, when the Daedra invaded Tamriel. All that remains of the infamous cult, I've gathered in my museum.
Who is Mehrunes Dagon?
Ah, an excellent question. Mehrunes Dagon is the Daedric Lord of Change, Destruction, and Ambition. Dagon's Mythic Dawn cult killed the Septim dynasty and opened the Oblivion Gates into Tamriel. They called it the Oblivion Crisis.
Let's talk about this job you want done.
A little history first. After the Oblivion Crisis, a number of groups cropped up dedicated to wiping out the remnants of the Mythic Dawn. One of these groups found Mehrunes' razor, the artifact of Dagon. They split it into 3 fragments and pledged to keep them apart forever. That was almost 150 years ago, and the pieces are still being kept by the descendants of that group, and they're right here, in Skyrim.
You want me to get those fragments?
At least 2 of the owners, Gunzel and Draskua, are dangerous marauders, and the 3rd owner, Jorgen, I only know he lives in Morthal. Here are my notes about them. I'll gladly pay you for getting the pieces any way you can. No questions asked.
I want to know more about the razor.
The razor is Mehrunes Dagon's personal artifact. It has always heralded bloody change and carnage. It's held many names. Dagger of the Final Wounds, Bane of the Righteous, the Kingslayer. The Mythic Dawn worshipped Dagon as a god. Having his razor would be invaluable to my collection. Good luck finding the fragments.
But I'm not going to worry about that just now. I have many Daedric quests to do. As you can see here, I've done 5. There are 15 of them.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up.
So I've done the quest to find the book for the blacksmith, the ring for the alchemist. There's another for the ship captain. I haven't done that yet.
I'm here to lend my magic to the people of Dawnstar.
Just a servant of Skald the Elder.
The nightmares in Dawnstar have lifted, and I hear you helped that happen. You have my thanks.
I have a delivery from Aerie.
What's this? Oh, that's right, the timbers from Angus Mill. I swear, that Aerie and her men would make fine Stormcloak recruits. Pity we can't spare the lumber to conscript them. Here, take this. For your time and all that. Don't bother me again unless it's important.
I know exactly what I'm going to do now, but before I do anything else, I'm going to go back to High Hrothgar and talk to Arngir about the Peace Council, so that the next time I'm sent to Windhelm or Solitude, I will be able to talk to the necessary people about convening a Peace Council.
Dovahkiin.
Shake the world by speaking my name. I suppose my title. My name is Elizabeth. I need to find a way down there. I don't want to knock over the pot. It's actually sleeping.
Alduin? We heard the Dragonrend shout from here. You defeated him?
Yes, but he escaped. I need to find his portal to Sovngarde.
I feared as much. I thought it was him we saw flying east after your battle.
I need your help. I need to capture a dragon.
We are not warriors. What is overlooked in the Dragonborn is not permitted to any other followers of the Way of the Voice.
I'll worry about capturing a dragon. I need your help to stop the war.
You misunderstand our authority. The Greybeards have never involved themselves in political affairs.
Jarl Balgruuf won't help me while the war rages.
I see. The dragon will lead you to Alduin, but without the Jarl's help.
Both sides respect the Greybeards. They will listen.
Paarthurnax has made the decision to help you. This is the road we have to walk. Even the Greybeards must bend to the winds of change, it seems. So be it. Tell Ulfric and General Tullius that the Greybeards wish to speak to them. We will see if they still remember us.
Where has Alduin gone?
The old tales say that he can travel into Sovngarde to devour the souls of the dead. You must find out how he does this before he regains his strength and returns.
You know what the ways of the voices
and focus.
And he's not ready to host a peace council until the leaders of both sides have agreed to it. So I need to speak to Ulfric and General Tullius when I can. In the meantime, there are certain followers that I always take to become blades.
I find your hand in my pocket. I'm going
And
to cut
the
it off.
first of those is in fact Faendal. So I'm going to find where Faendal is right now. And I will take him to become a blade.
Divine smile on you. Lead the way.
Faendal is typically the first companion I will use in a playthrough of Skyrim. I will often have him come with me through Mizinchaleft to get Grimsever before I switch to using Mule as my usual companion. I tried to get a ranger type like Faendal, a barbarian type, and a wizard to join the Blades. As of right now, Faendal is the one that is easiest for me to grab. So there's going to be some dialogue here between Esbern and Delphine.
I used to dream of it. In the dream I was standing someplace high up, a tower or a mountain. It was always just before dawn, and the whole world was in darkness. Then came the flash of light, just on the horizon, within the clouds that mark the border between worlds. It could have been lightning, but there was no thunder. In the dream, the sense of foreboding grew, but I could never wake up. Then it came again, this time more distinct, closer. Definitely not lightning. Now it was orange, brilliant orange, the color of hearth and dawn, and a sound too, distinct and indistinct, not thunder, something else, something I should recognize, but in the dream I cannot place it. I want to leave my high place to seek shelter from what I want to know. In the manner of dreams I cannot escape, forced to wait and watch. Then, finally, realization and horror arrive together. The orange is flame, heat, the sound, the roar, a challenge in their ancient tongue. But now it's too late for escape. The dragon is upon me, fire and darkness descending like a thunderbolt. And not just any dragon, but the dragon, Aldrin, the world eater, the dragon who devours both the living and the dead. And then I would wake up and hope that it was just a dream, but know that it was not.
There's one more thing. We know about Paarthurnax.
Oh? You know what?
Paarthurnax, the dragon that the Greybeards have been protecting for all these years. He needs to die. He deserves to die. And it falls to you to kill him. Until he's dead. Well, I'm sorry, but we would dishonor our oaths as Blades if we continue to help you.
I brought someone to induct into the Blades.
Are you sure? I'll need to ask them to take it. Very well. He seems like a fighter to me. I'll give him the oath. If you find any more candidates, bring them here.
By my honor, I pledge to rid Tamriel of dragons. I'm a Blade now. I can hardly believe it.
We have nothing to talk about until Paarthurnax is dead.
About Paarthurnax.
Make your choice, Dragonborn. You're either with us or against us.
Why does he need to die?
Here's the big picture. He helped Alduin enslave our ancestors. He may have betrayed Alduin in the end, but that makes him worse, not better. We can't afford to give Paarthurnax the opportunity to betray us in turn and return to his old master.
What do you have against Greybeards?
If they had the Greybeard, think about it. No. Trust me. There is no need to be afraid. Think of Tiber Septim. Do you...
So, the worst possible quest in the game, Paarthurnax. Let's go ahead and return to High Hrothgar. And see what Arngeir has to say about Delphine's request to kill Paarthurnax. Esbern would ask it of you as well, but yeah. Arngeir, I guess, is out in the courtyard. Yes, right over here.
Your training proceeds well, Dragonborn.
The Blades want me to kill Paarthurnax.
Now you see why I've warned you against them. Bloodthirsty barbarians.
Is it true what they said? Was he Alduin's ally?
Yes, but understand, during the days of Alduin's rule, all dragons were his allies. There was nothing else they could be. If not for Paarthurnax, Alduin could not have been overthrown. It was he that first taught men to use the Thum.
Don't worry, I'm not going to kill Paarthurnax.
Kinnerith has placed the voice of wisdom within you, Dragonborn. All you need do is learn to listen to it, and your path will be clear. Sky?
I will now speak to Paarthurnax himself. The idea of killing Paarthurnax, I don't even consider it.
Dremyolok, greetings.
The Blades say you deserve to die.
The Blades are wise not to trust me. Only Khan Miov. I would not trust another Dova.
Why shouldn't they trust you?
Dov Walan Farel. We were made to dominate. The will to power is in our blood. You feel it in yourself, do you not? I can be trusted. I know this, but they do not. Only Khan Niov Dova. It is always wise to mistrust a Dova. I have overcome my nature only through meditation and long study of the way of the voice. No day goes by where I am not tempted to return to my inborn nature. Zingriforvut se suyech. What is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort?
But because I have the mod, the Paarthurnax Dilemma, I have the choice that you do not have if you do not use mods. The only way to proceed without the mod is to kill Paarthurnax. If you choose to not kill Paarthurnax, you cannot continue reforming the Blades. If you choose to kill Paarthurnax, then Arngeir will never help you find more words of power. Nor will the Greybeards help you in any other way. But if you have the Paarthurnax Dilemma, you can rightly tell Delphine to just go screw herself and continue with both factions.
Do the right thing. Paarthurnax deserves to die.
About Paarthurnax.
Make your choice, Dragonborn. You're either with us or against us.
I have decided to spare his life. It's not voiced because it's a mod. So that's your answer? Revenge? I thought the Blades were better than this. The atrocities committed against mankind were evil and unforgivable. This isn't about revenge. We wouldn't even be here to discuss this if it weren't for Paarthurnax. Are you so blind as to let that dragon manipulate you into this? You have no idea what you're dealing with. Letting him live is dangerous. So did you question the authority of Reman Cyrodiil or Tiber Septim this way? Those were different times and proven leaders. No one had reason to question either one of them. You realize without Paarthurnax, Tiber Septim could not be who he was, right? A nice attempt to deflect the issue, but this is not going to change anything. That dragon has to die for his crimes, regardless of who you invoke. Brunike. Savages. That is what you have become. As bad as a Thalmor. How dare you even suggest such a thing? You test our patience. I see the Greybeards were right about you as well. Bloodthirsty barbarians. You go too far, Dragonborn. give you one good reason why I shouldn't put you down right now as a traitor to the cause. Draini Fus Bahi, do not force my wrath if you know what's good for you. By the gods, the power of the tongues. Very well, I have no desire to die here today. Are you sure this is what you want? Parthenax will be spared. Honor my decision. We will not speak of this again. Very well, Dragonborn. Though it goes against our better judgment, we will abide by your decision and allow Parthenax to live. Parthenax completed. He gets to live. Dragon Mario can continue on with the game. So the blades suck, and it's nice to have a mod that allows you to tell them to shove it. Let's see. I still have time. I said I was going to work on things in Falkreath again. So let us do that. But first, I will stop by Lakeview Manor and see how Elia is doing with furnishing my home. There's a courier.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
From Quintus, I believe.
Let's see here. I have a letter here from Quintus Navale in Windhelm. He said it was urgent. Looks like that's it.
You will not get the letter from Quintus Navale after returning the white file unless you have been to the throat of the world. That's why I wanted to go up there first before doing that.
We drink to our youth, today's come and gone. For the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
So we got our dining table here. We got some storage options, our alchemy lab and the display case. We got our cooking pot. Back here we've got a table, many tables, a carpenter's work. Well, that would be here anyway. We've got a safe there, an anvil here, so we can actually make things inside instead of only outside. See what we've got up here, if anything. Got some shelves, more shelves, and some corner shelves. We do not have any of the beds yet, so we can't make this like a home, but there's places for people to sit, 4 chairs at the table, and then a chair back here. So if you're okay with sitting, oh, and the chair here too, so as long as you're okay with sitting down, actually 3 chairs in here, 4. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's just 4. So a total of 8 chairs to sit in this house. And there are 3 people who live here right now. So more than enough chairs to go around. And of course, Elia is walking the grounds as she often does. I only saw Llewellyn inside. Rhea is over here. She's overlooking where the conjurer is. There's a conjurer down here. He'll be very close to our home. Let's deal with him. Okay then. Well, there's 2920 Hearthfire Volume 9. I believe I have that book, actually. I believe that's the one I got way back when I did Ironbind Barrow and was on the Argonian Beamjaw's corpse. There's a troll over here. Let's deal with the troll. There's a nice soul trap. Oh, very nice. Anyway, despite the leather I got, I'm going to go to Falkreath. I'm not going to get sidetracked.
Vampire.
Ooh, lots of guards here right now. I pull out the death
The old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
The more people that are on screen, the more you get.
God might get nervous.
That. Alright, I want to do the quest for Dingir of Stoon.
You're not as dumb as you look.
What exactly do you need from me?
You may have seen the open grave in our graveyard. Most of the townsfolk think it's the work of a corpse thief. The truth is less pleasant. It was the grave of Vigar, my own ancestor, dead for centuries now. He is also a vampire. My family is entrusted with keeping him buried. But recently, someone stole the ward stone, and Vigar escaped.
And you want me to find the ward stone?
No, it's too late for the ward stone. Vigar must be destroyed. If this gets out, my family will suffer great shame.
I will see that Vigar is destroyed.
Good. He will have fled to gather others of his kind. Mind what you say. The Empire has ears all over this town.
So, it is a miscellaneous quest. Destroy the vampire Vigar. It'll be a bloodlet throne. I'm going to travel to Angie's camp. That will get me high up in the mountains. Close. Well, on the map it appears that Peakshade Tower is closer. Bloodlet Throne is high up in the mountains, so it's better to go to a place like Angie's camp, which is also high up in the mountains. You'll be able to see shortly that there is a dragon roost up here. The typical way to build that throne is to go through a cave that takes you up part of the mountain, goes through that dragon roost, and then continues on to Bloodlet Throne. But since I discovered Angie's camp when I first went to Falkreath, I can go this way and bypass that dragon roost for now. Head straight to Bloodlet Throne from up here. But this is the path I would end up on if I did go through the dragon roost. Since I got on my unicorn, it was not a long path. You know what? There are some gargoyles in here, and I really don't like fighting gargoyles. So I'm gonna go get Mule. We haven't had her with us in a while. and I happen to like Mule as a character.
Is there something I can do for you? I hope we bump into each other again.
What happened to Shaw there? He's the one that's supposed to be right there.
All meats guaranteed. Clean.
I'm waiting.
If you're looking for anything to sell for a fair price...
Now that I'm the boss of the Thieves Guild, there's supposed to be a different way I can complete the quest involving Shadder. But now Sapphire is sitting there instead of where she's supposed
Welcome
to be.
back. Good to see you. I'm right behind you.
Follow me, Mule. Let me wait an hour and see if...
The old told me
yes.
it isn't this bad.
Look, why do you
Maybe
care
one day
anyway?
I'll venture out and
Look,
see if
you
she's
want... I'll tell you, didn't have a coin to spend between... How about the... Here's the best part. They took me... Carrying around a weight like that. Over... I never returned to... So that's my sad story. Maybe one day. Just not today.
I can actually complete that quest. I'll go through her dialogue at a normal pace. I'll come back here and see if Shadder's by the stables. He works for Hofgreer, so
What is it? Dragons?
maybe something happened to cause him to come out here.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Probably just a bug. I'm sure he's somewhere. Or he died. It's always possible he died. Alright. So I got Mule with me. She's got her Dwarven armor on. She's got Grimsever. She will not make it any easier for me to sneak in here. But it will be nice to have some assistance. There's a pressure plate right when you walk in, which she promptly triggered.
What was that?
There's something out there.
Enemies down here. Know that there's someone near. The vampire fledgling died no problem.
I cannot best you.
Alright, we took care of the fledgling and the thrall. But those are not the only enemies in this room. That gargoyle just came to life. If you don't know that there are gargoyles that come to life, they can scare the ever-living daylights out of you. They often have various types of aura on them. This will be the way out at the end. The door is barred now. Vampire fledglings are not terribly difficult. I will be able to handle them mostly in a single shot. It's more enemies later on in the dungeon that I'm more worried about being able to take care of myself. Mule appears to be coughing. Easy way to get detected. If I do one of the Valkyrie Dejek quests after this, I'd be getting an awful lot of vampire fighting today. I can finally be like Buffy.
Don't let the vampires strike you, or else you may get infected with their blood poisoning.
Oh, I'm well aware, Mule. I do not intend it to be struck. It's gonna come up the ramp there. Get stuck for a moment. And then finally get up here. Run right past Mule. Darn it. Darn it. I am missing every shot.
Stop struggling. I'll give you a swift and Die, nephew!
It took me being hit and then them actually attacking Mule for her to get involved.
That's all you got?
Kill you.
There's a Breton that was reanimated by one of the vampires. How did they do enough damage to her to take her out of the fight? There. There's so many pillars in the area that I just could not get my arrows to hit them. How many do I even have left? I have 3 dwarven arrows left. I haven't been keeping track of my arrows at all. Which means I better stick to daggers as much as I can. So there's still an enemy that sees me. But I do not have to worry about it. It is in a cage. Skeleton floating in the water over here. I don't think I've ever cared to check that skeleton. Got some honeycomb, some juniper berries, some snowberries. I'm hidden for the time being. There's a novice lock on this cage, a dead Khajiit with a lockpick, and a deathbell flower. I can enchant her here. Tripped over something that caused me damage.
I'm itching. Certainly.
I'm actually gonna
Be
tell
careful.
Mule to right there. And let me handle this next section by myself. There is a little shrine there. The vampire is not asleep right now. Usually they are when they come around here. Unless that vampire actually came forward and fought me early. In which case having Mule wait was completely unnecessary.
So what's the...
I'm ready. Let's go.
I'm used to seeing a vampire waiting for me up here. Oh, the Oblivion Crisis would be a good book to read today since we got the Mayrune's Dagon quest started. I've already read that skill book. Yeah, I've been going for over 3.5 hours, so it's good to start thinking about what I'll read at the end of the stream. So there's a wolf in this cage. Like most caged animals, it will not be grateful if you let it out. It will attack you. Otherwise, I wouldn't harm it. But since I know it would attack me given the chance, I will strike first. Some firewood there if you want it, but typically anywhere where I would want firewood, there's some close enough. So this is not a very long area. This is already the end.
It is no matter. This fool will be the next act of the show. Someone there?
Here we go. Going to enjoy killing you.
At the blooded vampire's throat. But now I'm detected. I'll focus on the car. About cold stuff it really does. I'll back up for a moment. Oh, I'm gonna use the level up. Alright, big car's dead.
Career. I was feared.
Deathhound colors sell pretty well if you're looting.
Risks. But it's what it was all about.
There are some bandits that they would reanimate to fight Drew on. Had they had the opportunity to do so. I took out the blooded vampire pretty quickly, so that helped. This is the chair from which Vigar would watch the fights between bandits and Deathhounds mostly. There's a silver ore vein here. I always find it amusing when there's silver ore veins so close to where vampires are. Not silver being effective against the undead. More flawless rubies. I was wondering if that was a flag that can somehow claim this place, but I don't know that enemies come back here anyway. So it is my hope to do one more dungeon today, and that will be another quest given by someone here in Falkreath.
Can I get you something? Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no dislike of strength.
Let me double check that I did not get vampires.
Met lots of them while I was...
I did not.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
You're not as dumb as you look.
Vikar is dead.
My family thanks you. Take this as a token of our gratitude.
200 gold?
Mind what you say. The Empire has ears all over this
Don't
town.
mind Boland. I was once, but not anymore. Now maybe I don't pick up a blade in Ulfric's name no more, but I still hold with his ideals. Skyrim is Nordland, and we ought to rule it. We don't need no help from the Empire on that count.
But that's what it was all about.
His name's Boland. He's the one who works the lumber mill down by the river. If you meet him, don't expect much in the way of conversation. He ain't one for talking, especially with folk he don't know. Steal anything from my shop and you'll regret it.
He runs Grapevine Goods,
Man in Falkreath.
which is the general store here in
Looking for something?
here in town. Now the other person I want to talk to is Runil, the priest of Archay. I talked to him briefly, but did not accept his quest. I will do so now.
Kust is responsible for the cemetery here in Falkreath. Oh, Kust is my assistant. He helps me tend the headstone. I am. I came into Archay's light after the Great War. So many died by my hands, my magics. I'm fortunate that Kust and the people of Falkreath have come to accept me as one of their own. Could you do an old elf a favor? I misplaced my journal in a cave I was exploring. I'll pay for its return.
I'll do it.
Blessing of Archay to you for your help. That journal means a lot to me.
It's in Brittleshin Pass. The journal will be in a radiant location. Not always Brittleshin Pass, but for me it is. I will start with South Brittleshin Pass because I have the south side discovered. And we'll see what I can do about finding his journal. Between streams I'll probably be crafting a significant number of arrows and I saw that rune just as I was about to step on it. I was going to say between streams I will probably craft a great number of arrows and also collect ore so we can do more smithing next time. Maybe get up to level 100 if I'm lucky. I know I have a bunch of diamonds. So Necromancer up here. An Arch Necromancer in point of fact. And I missed all of my swings against him. Oh! That. So I managed to get him even though I missed all of my chances to sneak attack him. Conjuration skill book there. Once again, I took a potion by reflex. The chest is here. There's Rena's journal. Another diamond.
I love the cold air. It's exhilarating. Perhaps...
I suppose I could go out a different way than I came in. I don't really care to though. I'm mostly interested in getting in and out as quickly as possible. Technically this would be considered the back way. You can know because all the skeletons were facing the other way when I came in. Maybe I will do something else today that took me such a small amount of time.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften.
No, I think I will call it with this quest, and then next time we'll be going into Daedric quests. We'll do several Daedric quests next time.
Gust is responsible for the cemetery here in Falkreath. I take care of the shrine.
I have your journal.
Thank you. It's a collection of regrets that I try not to forget. Here, I promise you this.
I've never been a sellsword. I've never traded my skills for pay.
Life is far
I've
too
always
short,
adventured
my
on my own terms.
Rindo gave me quite a bit of gold.
Good to see
1500 in fact.
Skyrim still has such
I'm itching for a fight.
Also Mjolnir.
Such a shame. I thought we were getting along so well. I'll head back to Riften if you should have second thoughts.
Strangers like you bring war. I've seen enough war.
Sometimes Aaron will show up like the moment you dismiss Mjolnir as a follower. Not every time, but sometimes he will. Actually, I will do one more thing today, since I'm returning to Whiterun to do my usual end of stream book reading. I'll go ahead and do my thievery. So Winter's Manor is added in by a mod, but it is part of Chilforo Farm. It's where Nazim lives. So I'm going to break into Winter's Manor. I like doing burglary jobs anyway, but the fact that I'm stealing something from Nazim's house is just that much more delicious. I'll grab a jeweled goblet and make my way out. The thing that I need to pickpocket is from Arcadia. Of course, she runs Arcadia's Cauldron.
Hands to yourself, sneak thief.
And she sleeps there as well. So since it's the middle of the night, she should be asleep in her shop.
Cause trouble in Whiterun, and I'll haul you into the Dragon's dungeon myself.
The door that it would recommend I go in to steal from is actually already unlocked. Wow, 27%, but I got it right away. Okay, so we've done some thievery. Let's head to our home. Breeze home. Let's put some things away. I'll do the skill books after I end the stream. I want to drop that Thawed Varlo stone because I don't want it to be lesser. Ideally common, at least. Stone ore, rubies, silver ingots, silver ore, and a wolf belt. I've got some ingredients to put away. Plenty of ingredients, as a matter of fact. I'll put away filled soul gems. Have certainly a good amount of them. I'll put away some like journals and notes in here. I have Walter's Lucky Dagger still in my inventory. That's just weighing me down. Got an amulet of Zenithar off someone. Or maybe that was... No, I think I died after grabbing that. So... did not get it again. Okay, I think that's good for things to put away. So, if you joined me for this stream, thank you very much. Whether you lurked or chatted, I appreciate you all the same. If you are checking the stream archive on YouTube afterwards, thank you for checking it out. I will be reading today. I will actually read the Dunmer of Skyrim, and then I will read the Oblivion Crisis. I'll do 2 books, because of the cancellation last Friday. So let's start with Dunmer of Skyrim by Athel Saris. Dunmer, that is our name, yet you deny us even this courtesy. You, the white-skinned, jaundiced-haired apes of this god-forsaken frozen wilderness. To you Nords we are the grey ones, the ashen-skinned, the dark elves of Morrowind, who have as much place in your land as an infection and an open wound. Oh yes, we have read your great cultural work, Nords of Skyrim, in which you extol the many virtues of your people and province, and invite any visitors to come experience your homeland for themselves. Well, come we did, Nords, and the reception was less than was promised, but exactly what we expected. So I, Athel Saris, Dunmer and immigrant to Skyrim, have decided to answer your beloved book with a work of my own, and let all who read it know that Nords are not the only race to reside in this cold and inhospitable realm, for we dark elves have come, and little by little shall claim Skyrim as our own. But where, you may ask, have we taken up residence? Why, none other than the ancient city of Windhelm, once the capital of the First Empire. Yes, Nords, in the shadow of your own Palace of the Kings, where the Nord hero Ysgramor once held court, we now thrive. Oh yes, your beloved 500 companions may have driven our ancestors from Skyrim, but that was then. This is now. Indeed, one might be surprised at just how well we've settled into Windhelm. The district once known as the Snow Quarter is thus named no more. Now they call it the Grey Quarter, for such is the reality of the Dunmer occupation. The district is now populated entirely by my kind, a victory not lost on its residents. Oh, but the peaceful occupation goes even further. Thirsty? You'll find no Nord mead hall in the Grey Quarter, but the spirits flow well enough in the New Nissus Corner Club. Seeking a respected family? You'll find no grey manes within these walls. But perhaps you'd like to pay a visit to the home of Belen Halalu, descendant of one of the most noble houses in all of Morrowind. Ah, but no. You Nords don't come to the Grey Quarter, do you? You fear our streets as you fear our skin. So now, children of Skyrim, you have the truth of it. You may call this province home, but you can no sooner claim to own it than the cow can claim to own its master's field. You are just another breed of domestic animal, grazing stupidly while higher beings plot your slaughter. The Oblivion Crisis by Praxis Sarcorum, Imperial Historian. At the turning point of the Fourth Age, in the year 3rd Era 433, the Emperor Uriel Septim VII was assassinated, and the Amulet of Kings was destroyed. This set in motion a chain of events that would bring down an empire, and change forever the relationship between man and the gods. The assassins first attacked the Emperor in the White Gold Tower. While the blades held them back, the Emperor made his way down to the dungeons, to a secret escape route built into one of the prison cells. For reasons known only to himself, the Emperor pardoned the fortunate prisoner in that cell. Some say the prisoner reminded him of a childhood friend, others say it was a moment of prophecy. Whatever the case, the prisoner came to play a fateful role in the history of the Empire and Tamriel, surely a sign that the gods themselves were at work. The pursuing assassins killed the Blade's bodyguards in a relentless series of sneak attacks. Eventually they struck down the Emperor himself. Before he left, Uriel Septim VII gave the Amulet of Kings to the prisoner, who somehow made it out of the Imperial sewers and into the light of day. The assassination is now known to have been the work of a group of Daedric cultists known as the Mythic Dawn. Those who still suspect the Dark Brotherhood should consider two facts. First, they would have only needed a single assassin, not an army of them. Second, the Dark Brotherhood would never be so foolish as to effectively declare war on the Empire, and thus ensure their complete destruction. Witness the eventual fate of the Mythic Dawn. The Amulet of Kings next surfaced at Wayne Priory near Chorrol. Joffrey, secret Grand Master of the Blades and head of the Priory, took possession of the amulet. The messenger was sent off to Kvatch to find a lowly priest named Martin. Unbeknownst even to himself, Martin was the bastard son of Uriel Septim VII, and the last heir to the Ruby Throne. He alone could use the Amulet of Kings to light the dragon fires that wards the barrier between Tamriel and Oblivion, and save the world from the Mythic Dawn plot. The prisoner arrived at Kvatch to find it overrun by Daedra that had poured in from a newly opened Oblivion Gate, the start of the empire-spanning devastation of the Oblivion Crisis. How the prisoner closed the gate is not recorded. Once closed, Barton and the surviving Kvatch guardsmen drove back to Daedra. Now known as the Hero of Kvatch, the prisoner and Martin returned to Wayne Priory, only to find the Priory sacked and the amulet taken. Joffrey survived the attack, however, and the three of them made their way to Cloudwiller Temple, bastion of the Blades. This secret fortress in the mountains outside Bruma is where Martin was held safe while the Hero of Kvatch searched for the lost amulet. Knowing only that a mysterious group called the Mythic Dawn was behind the assassination and theft of the amulet, the Hero of Kvatch was sent to locate the cult. With the help of Varys, a blade in the service of the Emperor, they somehow used the commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes, esoteric works by the madman Mankar Cameron, to direct them to the Mythic Dawn's secret lair. Scholars familiar with the commentaries claim the location is not directly mentioned in them. How they did this remains a mystery. No official records exist of how the Hero of Kvatch penetrated the Mythic Dawn's lair near Lake Arius. There is a bardic tale that claims the hero used trickery and disguise, but that is just speculation. What was discovered there is that Mankar Cameron was behind the Mythic Dawn, and that the group worshipped the Daedric prince Mehrunes Dagon. Mankar Cameron believed himself to be a direct descendant of the Cameron Usurper, the infamous pretender to the throne of Valenwood. Somehow the hero escaped with the Mysterium Xarxes itself, the holy book of the Mythic Dawn cult. Mankar Cameron fled to Oblivion with the Amulet of Kings. With some effort and great risk to his sanity, Martin deciphered the Mysterium Xarxes and intended to use it to open a gateway to Mankar Cameron in order to recover the Amulet of Kings. Before Martin could perform the ritual to open the gateway, Mehrunes Dagon opened an Oblivion Gate outside Bruma. The hero of Kvatch saved the city and Martin by entering the gate and closing it before a Daedric siege engine could destroy Bruma and Cloud Ruler Temple. Many songs and stories have been told of this battle, and I will not retell them here. The hero of Kvatch was now also known as the Savior of Bruma. With the city and Cloud Ruler Temple safe, Martin opened the portal to Minkar Cameron's paradise. The details of what transpired in this place have not been recorded. All that is known is that the Savior of Bruma traveled to this paradise, killed Minkar Cameron, and returned with the Amulet of Kings. With the amulet in hand, Martin Septim presented himself to the Elder Council to be crowned Emperor of Al Tamriel. Once crowned, he planned to relight the dragon fires and seal Tamriel from oblivion. In a last-ditch attempt to stop him, Mehrunes Dagon launched the assault on the Imperial City, opening several oblivion gates within the capital itself. Uncrowned, Martin joined the battle in the city streets. Mehrunes Dagon himself left Oblivion and entered Tamriel, breaking the Covenant. Only the unlit dragonfires allowed this to be possible. Now that the barrier was ripped asunder, it was too late to relight the fires. Martin Septim chose to make the ultimate sacrifice. He shattered the Amulet of Kings to become the avatar of the god Akatosh and do battle with Mehrunes Dagon. Records of this battle vary wildly. What we do know is that Mehrunes Dagon was defeated and sent back to Oblivion. The avatar of Akatosh was turned to stone and can be seen to this day in the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the amulet gone, the dragon fire is quenched, and the last Dragonblood Emperor dead, the barrier to Oblivion is sealed forever.